Hello, welcome back. So, to kick things off, stream started way late today. Um, Funny story about that. I missed both my alarms. Uh, not not great, not great at all. But I've fixed the problem. It should be fine. Oop, sorry, just got a notification. So good. Yeah. So yeah, problem's been solved, but I'll keep an eye on it. I haven't just added extra alarms. I've essentially upped my alarm protocol. So yeah, everything should be sweet now. So today we'll be, as the title says, going for Blitz Ace. Blitz Ace is 80 overdrive uses, and from memory, I think we got Energy Rain. So Energy Rain is 10. Oh, actually, no, we did not get Energy Rain, my bad. We got Slice and Dice. Energy Rain is at 30. I think we have 12 uses of overdrives currently. So, yeah. I mean, we've got a decent amount of a head start. Plus, one thing that makes this whole thing go a lot better is Victor. Victor is, like, choice. Without Victor, we would be kind of screwed. Just one moment. Gotta bring up the old YouTube app on my phone. Oop. Whoa. Alright, nice. So I got something to sell. Cool. Yeah, so Victor is like instrumental in this. Without Victor, I'd be sitting here for at least like 20 plus battles, because Stoic is the slowest charging thing in the planet. So, yeah. Alright, just doing a couple last checks. How's microphone settings? Can you guys hear me perfectly fine, or? Just 2 seconds. Cool. Sorry about that. Alright. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that the levels were good, like my microphone versus the game sound, because for some reason they don't allow you to change any of the game sound or anything like that. Kind of, they let you swap the music, but that's it. Alright. Alright, cool, let's do this. So for those that weren't here for last stream, essentially what we're trying to do is get as overpowered before each zone as possible. And I say as possible because anything that takes more than like one stream to go up a level, let's say, yeah, that's a bit much. So we won't be doing shit like that. Right. So typically, the tech is steal a grenade and block with Tidus, and use grenade and profit until Tidus's overdrive charges fully, in which case we get him to at least use it one time. Once we get Energy Rain, his attack will be comparable to Riku's grenade. So it will essentially bring us down one whole turn. But yeah, it's a little ways away. So what we want though is we want the two piranhas instead of the one. Rather, two groups of piranhas rather than just the one. There we go. Nice. I do hope in the future, when they plan to remaster this, well, or remake it, like they probably will, like they did with 7, that they give like enemies more things that you can steal from them, because typically you can steal up to 2 different kinds of things. Like you have a normal steal and then you have what's classified as a rare steal. But yeah, I'd like a little bit more like variety, just for the sake of it. Because having just the one thing that you can steal from some enemies sometimes is a bit... Yeah, to be fair, this is not a place where you should be grinding. Like, it's way too early in the game to be grinding for your typical playthrough. But this is perfect percent, so... Next. Oh, cool. Ally is from when your allies take turns, so that one you'll just naturally get pretty reasonably quickly, as long as you do a little bit of grinding. That's one of those ones where you don't have to do much to get it. Like, it's very in the way. But it's also not that great. Yeah, steal? Why not? I'm not going to be using Slice and Dice because I tried it last stream and it's quite hit or miss. There we go. Also, I know that the piranha, like there was one piranha there and there's 2 piranhas there, and it looks like the one piranha group is going to have less HP than the 2 piranha group, but they're fundamentally the same thing. It's just, I guess, a reskin or yeah, it doesn't make any difference. At least not through like testing it and checking it and whatnot. Alright, sweet. Nope. Yeah, I woke up only probably 20-30 minutes ago tops. So I'm still firing on like 3/4 cylinders at the moment. Trying to... So like you'll see me like do missed inputs, but that's just the sleepiness. Sweet. Hey, Jenny. Welcome to the stream. This is going pretty good. So we're up to 13, if memory serves me correctly, in terms of overdrive uses. Ah, you're welcome. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate it. Two more. Also, selling these grenades, because you won't need them after a bit, so after this section of the game, you won't need grenades because nobody can use them in your party until you meet Riku again. So if you have 99 of them, I'm pretty sure they sell for was it 125 a piece. So yeah, it's not a lot of money, but it's a decent amount early on. So it's always good to have extra grenades just in case. Or rather, it's always good to steal a bunch and then get ready to turn them in. Because you can't get grenades, or you can't even steal or use items, unless you do some like real chicanery bullshit with your sphere grid before you get to Riku again. But yeah, I wouldn't say that that's worth it. Alright. Nice. Oop. You good? Hell yeah. Also, yeah, potions are another thing to stock up on, because I was saying it before in last stream, but I'll say it again. There's a guy up top side who gives you 3 potions every time you talk to him. It's not a glitch. It's an intended thing by the developers, so that way, like, if you run out, you can always go back and get more. I do think maybe they intended to cap it, so it's like, you know, the game does a check, and it's like, if you have more than 20 potions, then you can't, like, when you talk to him, he won't give you more. Because there is something like that in the game already. There is, on the SS Leaky, there's a briefcase, and if you go up to it, and you interact with it, you'll kick it, and out pops a potion. And you can keep kicking the briefcase, as many times as you want to get a potion out, but it'll only give you up to 20 potions. So, like, well, it won't give you 20 potions, it'll give you until you have 20 potions. So if you have more than 20 potions currently, I don't know why I did that. Oh well, extra grenade, why not? Whoops. Yeah, if you already have 5 potions, it'll give you 15. If you have 10, it'll give you 10. I'll use mix next time, I think. But yeah, you can't farm it on the SS Leaky because it's only during that section of the game. So later on in the game, you won't be able to do that. Like interact with that same briefcase, because you can go back onto the SS Leaky later on, but you can't interact with the briefcase. And there's no enemy types on the SS Leaky until the boss fight, and then after the boss fight, you get off the SS Leaky anyways, so. Oh, and also another little tidbit. For those, I'll show it later on once we get to it, but you can go on the boat again. Like once you go, I think it's the Winnow from Kilika to Luca. Yeah. the SS Winnow. How's that help them? I don't. The SS Winnow has a special NPC that you can interact with if you go back on the boat after being on it the first time. So you go on the boat, takes you to Luca, and then you do a bit of stuff in Luca. You can't go back on the boat until you've done some stuff. And then, yeah, you can go back on the boat later on, and then it will take you back to Luca, but you can interact with an NPC, and he has like a special weapon. I'm not sure, I can't remember who it is for, but you can sell it, and it's worth a shitload of money. So it's not worth using either. It's not like a special like an overpowered weapon. I think it's just got like, it's either a weapon or an armor piece. I can't quite remember, but it's very valuable, and it's not super good. So just a little tip there, because when I first saw that, I had no idea it existed in the game until I took a ship back and I just started talking to people on the boat, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is actually good. And it's good money. It's really good money for that point in the game too. I'm pretty sure it's close to like 100 grand worth of like in an item. So considering it's like in the early like 1/3 of the game, I'd say that's pretty good. Ooh, Jesus. Double potions. Yeah, this is how you want to use the potions that he gives you. The guy upstairs, like on the boat, I mean. Easily the best use of them. Much more efficient, because they only restore 200 HP a piece, but with their powers combined, they can full heal both party members, so it's like so much better. Again, I say so much better, but it's so much better in the confines of if you're down here grinding the way that I'm doing it, so. It's good that we're getting a lot of these double interactions. More AP. Look at that. I'm not sure how far we'll get into the sphere grid by the time we get Blitz Ace, but I'd say it would at least be a few more stages. Because unlike the Blitz Ace, to get one more level on the sphere grid, it keeps going up. You need more and more and more AP each time. Whereas with Blitz Ace, I just need to win battles over and over again, and it's 5 battles per overdrive usage. So. So for the keenly observant that are watching, that does mean we'll be in this for, I believe, 350 battles? A bit less now, but yeah. The good thing is though, once we get to energy rain, it's like almost the halfway point, and we're pretty sure halfway to it. So but yeah, energy rain is a single instance attack, but what it does is it hits all enemies. So it's on the whole, it's better than Slice and Dice when you're fighting at lower strength. Later on, Slice and Dice does become more useful, but yeah. That's because Slice and Dice hits multiple times, and you can essentially get there are ways where you can increase your minimum hit to like 9,999, or if you've got your stuff maxed out to 99,999. So being able to hit multiple times in a single instance is also is much better, as opposed to just there being one hit. That tends to be like the meta in this game. Essentially just trying to grind until you have like enough abilities or enough things that allow you to hit multiple times in a single hit, rather than also really, really, really fast hits, like quick hit and stuff like that. Because yeah, if you don't have that kind of stuff, you're pretty handicapped with like the super boss fights. Which I will be doing in this playthrough. It's been years since I got up to that though, so it's going to be very interesting to see how well I perform at them. Because the last time I did the Dark Aeons, or Penance even, it's like 10 plus years ago. So yeah, they're really hard. They're really, really hard to do if you've only done them a couple times. And if you're not following guides, like if you're trying to do it off the seat of your pants, it's yeah. Nice. Some of them are much easier than others. So the early ones are pretty reasonably easy. Like Valifor, Ifrit, Ixion are pretty easy. Shiva's a pain in the ass because she has a lot of agility, and unless you can counteract that, you're kind of fucked. Bahamut is very overpowered, because I'm pretty sure he can shatter you or something like that. It's either Shiva or Bahamut has the ability to like petrify and shatter you in the same instance, and what happens is that doesn't just kill you, that like destroys that character. So you can't sub in a new character, you can't do anything else, like you're fucked. if that happens. Yeah, thankfully we've got a while before we get to that. That and the Maga Sisters. So you can fight the Maga Sisters as a group, or like individually. And fighting them individually is much easier, but I don't know. I don't like doing it. I like to fight them as a group. But yeah, it's so much harder. Because they help each other in that fight. They don't just like, it's not like three fiends where the fiends are just trying to attack and kill you. In the case of the Dark Maga Sisters, they're specifically like, just like they are in the normal summon when you summon them. Their abilities are specifically designed to help each other and like add shields to each other and whatnot, and play off of each other's strengths. So yeah, it sucks. Having said that, though, you can counter them. It just takes a lot of like maneuvering and being able to outplay them. And also Riku's mixes. I'd say that most of the super boss fights in the game I wouldn't say that they're impossible, but they would be very, very, very much more difficult without Riku's mixes. That actually might be a good a good challenge at some point in the game, maybe. Like, after I finish this playthrough, I can go back to a previous save from it, and, I don't know, maybe do a special stream where I try to defeat all the Dark Aeons plus Penance without Riku's mixes, and see just how viable that shit is. Because I know there are some ways around certain like bits and pieces of it, but it takes so much longer and so much more turns. But yes, the science. Nice. Alright, a little bit extra accuracy, why not? Ooh, okay. I wonder if that strength node is going to give me enough to overkill them. Probably not, but let's see. Let's go up and heal really quick. Or not. We got a preemptive strike, so we should be fine. Nice. Yeah, when I was a kid, I thought that you had to,
You'll go as soon as you're ready.
Oh god, yeah, you had to go up to this little doohickey here and like actually hit save for it to like fully heal your party members, but it doesn't. You don't need to do that. You just need to click on it. It's such a good thing that they added that, though. I mean, it makes it a little bit cheesier in time at like certain points, but Jesus Christ, without that. I do have a couple mod ideas for this game. I don't know if someone's done it before or not. I'll have to look into it, but there's a mod that I thought of where you disable that ability on the save spheres. So like when you interact with them, they don't actually replenish your HP and MP or anything like that. Because that has to be like a toggleable thing somewhere in the code, because it exists in the code to do that. So if you just delete the value or corrupt it, then it should work. Or rather, have a mod that does that. I wouldn't imagine it makes the game that much more difficult. I think all it would do is mean that you have to be more thoughtful with your grinding, and yeah, I'd probably leave inns intact. So like if you have access to an inn, you can sleep there and it'll heal you as well, and replenish your mana, but that would then restrict it a lot, because there's not that many inns in the game, or rather places that count as an inn that let you do that. I think there's only like 5 or 6 total. So you'd have to be very strategic as to where you're actually going to spend your time grinding and whatnot. But yeah, if somebody hasn't made it, get on it. Otherwise, I'm gonna make it, because that shit's gonna be interesting to play. Because it would force you to use your items more. Because I feel like the game is easy enough that you don't really need to use your potions on a typical playthrough. Like if you're good at the game and you know how to grind or how to use your mixes correctly, you won't be using stuff like X potions, mega potions, and mega phoenixes and stuff like that anywhere near as often as the game probably, rather, anywhere near as fast as the game gives them to you. So, I don't know why I skipped his turn. There's only one here. Yes. Hey, look at that. Yeah, a lot of people have been making mods for stuff like the old Grand Theft Auto games, like Grand Theft Auto 3, Vice City, San Andreas. Like the modding scene on that's become pretty huge. So much so to the point where there's like speedrunners are going out and speedrunning those versions of the mods, and because those mods make the game harder. Like it'll be, in some cases, they just throw in a bunch of bullshit. See Grand Theft Auto Vice City Hardlined, or rather any of the Hardline mods for the 3D trilogy. The Hardline mods kind of suck, and it's notorious for that. But the Titaned mods, so like there's Titan Thrice, Titan Vice, and Titan Dreas, they're pretty good. There is some bullshit in them, but for the most part they're actually pretty solid. So, and I think if it wasn't for them, there wouldn't be as many streams for the games going around as there currently are. Which isn't that many, but it'd be even less as a result. So, and I'd like to bring a little bit more life, like that kind of life, I should say, to games like this, to give other people like a reason to come back and play them. Because the more they get kept in the zeitgeist, the more likely we are to get remakes or remasters or whatever. So. Nice. Ah, man, I got a bad sneeze coming. I can feel it. One sec. Oh, caught that just in time. My God. Hell yeah. I feel like we're making pretty good time, all things considered. One thing that I hope happens is sort of like a bit of a renaissance for mods, or rather mod support. Because I feel like a lot of the games companies that really could benefit from supporting mod developers and giving them a bit more leeway, I feel like they don't do that. Like Bethesda's okay at times. At times they're really fucking shit at it. Let's be real. But other times they're not so bad. But yeah, there are a lot of mod developers out there that make games for. Make mods for games, and they do pretty good jobs of it. And then, yeah, And people that make those games will be like, yeah, no, we don't like that, so we're gonna fucking send you a cease and desist. Like, who owns... Is it Activision? Activision Blizzard, whatever. They sent out a huge cease and desist to the guys that were working on the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 like remake inside of is it Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered? So it was like a full redoing of the whole thing. And it was actually pretty good. Like, they did a lot of hard work to it. And it's a shame because they got most of the way there and it was almost done. And then they got hit with a cease and desist, and yeah, now they'll never see the light of day because EA are a bunch of pricks. Which sucks because in the past they've been supportive of mods. In the past they've had historically no problem with it, and in fact a lot of the things that you see in modern Call of Duty games got their origin from mods. A good example of that is like Prop Hunt. Prop Hunt was a mod on PC many years ago that became a limited time game mode in a lot of the later Call of Duty games. So in plenty of times they have endorsed mods, like wholesale endorsed them. But yeah, recently they've decided to become a bunch of pricks. Which is a shame because there's no reason for them to do that. Because also, to be clear, they weren't remaking the game and like giving out free copies and stuff to people. Like, they weren't cracking the game open and then using that as a baseline to then make such and such. Like, they weren't doing that. All it was it was essentially just a giant mod pack that you had to install onto your existing copy of the game, right? So it wasn't like they were selling pirated copies or doing anything like that, and it was free too. That's another thing. It wasn't like there was no redistribution of games. There wasn't anything silly like that. There was no making money off of Activision's stock or anything. It was just for the love of it, really. And yeah, no, they came along and were a giant wet blanket. Pissed everybody off in the process. So like, I feel like at some point game designers have to understand that video games are a consumer-led like industry. Like, they should be a consumer-forward industry, I should say. In that, if you do things that are counter to the like consumers' interests, then to some degree you're just shooting yourself in the foot, and you're essentially pissing in your own pocket. Like, there's no reason to do that. Like, I can understand when it's like turning a game like ultra violence or something like that, or doing something to change the brand image, or something crazy like that. Sure, whatever. Like taking a G-rated game and making it R, or taking an R-rated game and making it G. Like, it'd be really weird. Yeah, I feel like stuff like that almost never happens. So the vast majority of the time that they send out cease and desists is just to projects that are like not even benign, that are actually going to be good for your brand overall. Same thing with the fan the fan remake, I should say, of Vice City, San Andreas, and Grand Theft Auto 3. Like, they were actually going to make a full overhaul of the games and pretty much remake it from the ground up. Like, still keeping the same essence of it, still making it be what it was, but they reverse engineered it. So, and that took them many, many, many years to do. And then, yeah, Rockstar hits those guys with a cease and desist. And then, not long later, we get the, what was it, the defective edition that they released, that they dared to call the definitive edition. And, yeah. It's funny that they did that. Because, like, they pissed off so many people in one fell swoop. I could not believe that. Like, not only did they, like, piss off their entire modding community, because that would have been, like, an actual renaissance for the Grand Theft Auto modding community, but they then released, like, the worst possible version of that game, like, of all three games, and then delisted the original versions as well. Like, they say bad things come in threes. That's fucking ridiculous. But again, it's also really weird because with 5M, like, they bought out 5M, and 5M is like they're the guys that do like a full modded servers and shit. Like, they have like roleplay servers and everything, and those are extremely heavily modded servers. So I guess it's because it was technically a competing product in a way, but it's like, well, they're not competing because there's no sale involved. People can still buy your product, but if it's subpar, then of course they're not gonna fucking buy it. Nice. Alrighty. But yeah, we need more like consumer-driven laws around like modding and ownership and stuff. So if you see the build getting around, there's a website actually that you can go to. It's called stopdestroyinggames.com. Yeah, if you can pass that around and do whatever you can to support it, that would be absolutely swell, because it's not just about like modding specifically, it's more about like ownership of video games and redefining it. So, and as a result of redefining it, it has a bit of a knock-on effect when it comes to stuff like modding as well. So yeah, it's an important precedent to set. And there have been like some complete losers, like what's his name, Thor from Pirate Software, who have said, "Oh, this is a stupid thing," blah 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 blah. But I mean, he's a game dev, so of course he's gonna shit on a bill that puts more control into the people's hands, so to speak. So, and he worked at Blizzard as well, and as well as like his dad was like the lead, the lead designer of like all the cinematics, like from the early days, like Cataclysm and Wrath of the Lich King and all those like really big cinematics that everybody remembers. Like, yeah, his dad was huge in that. So of course, little legacy nepo baby Thor Pirate Software is not going to want people to sign a bill that is actually good for the consumer and kind of fucks in the ass the developers a bit, because they deserve it. They need it. Like, I think his biggest problem with it was that it was that it messes with some live service games and stuff, and he tried to make some kind of shitty appeals of like, oh, this will impact games like Final Fantasy XIV and it'll make them less viable, and it's like, no, it won't. Like, he makes complete straw man arguments against it, and anyone with like half a brain can see that. But the problem is, a lot of people in his Twitch chat are not exactly a lot of people in his Twitch chat will just sort of cheer him on, as opposed to say like, no, you're making like logical fallacies and straw man arguments. So, and he tries to do the whole "I'm a game dev, so I know better" kind of shtick, but I think he kind of forgets that coding has become a little bit more approachable, and he's forgotten about the fact that, like, let me just nail that. There we go. Yeah, he's forgotten a bit of the gatekeepery sense that used to exist with old school development, like development from the 80s and 90s and early 2000s. That gatekeepery mentality that most developers had, because it's like, well, you know, we have this secret special knowledge of how to code video games, and everybody kind of looked up to them. Like a good example is like the John Romeros of the world from like id Software, and how they were a bit of a like rock star developers. A lot of that's gone, and that doesn't exist anymore, and people can see that they're just regular like dudes working a 9 to 5. You know, so like, the majority of his arguments don't say why it's bad for consumers. He says it's bad for developers, and then tries to. I mean, okay, one of the things that he does say was that, well, it means that it will affect your. One way it'll affect your other. Oh, one moment. Oh, okay. Sorry, I just had to check something. Yeah, he said that it affects consumers in the way that, as a result of this bill, somehow it's going to affect certain developers, which means those developers won't be able to make these games that you guys love. But it's like, if a company has to get by doing some really shoddy shit, the company doesn't deserve to exist. All right, I think we're at a point in human history where we can say that. Like, there are a lot of like scummy business practices where, like tipping culture, for example. A lot of restaurants can only get by because they pay their workers dog shit and expect their workers to live off of tips. And then they say, well, if we pay them this amount of money, then we can't exist. It's like, well, good. Like, what do you mean? You don't want to pay your workers like an actual livable wage, and then you expect them to add a social pressure to people coming in to eat. Like to give them extra money for providing the service. It's like, yeah. Like I've always said to people, like, I'll pay whatever the meal costs. Just don't like try to hit me with some kind of bullshit. Like, if you want me to pay $25 for a burger, I'll pay the $25 if it's good enough, obviously. You know, it's a fucking expensive burger, but I'll pay $25. But don't hit me with like shit on the side and be like, oh well, actually it's secretly it's $15, but it secretly costs $25 because you need to tip $10. You know, because we don't pay our staff a good wage. Like, that's insane. And it's insane that they like gaslight people into thinking that, yeah, no, this is a perfectly fine mindset. And they like basically use people to like police each other into tipping and shit. It's like, it's wild. Thankfully, like, that kind of brain rot hasn't spread to Australia that much. I mean, there are places where it does exist, but it's not super prevalent. Thankfully. But yeah, I think stuff like that like really needs to be addressed. And yeah, it doesn't just apply to business owners, like, that are running restaurants, I should say. That it applies to game developers as well. We're at least in the 20s when it comes to overdrives, for sure.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
At least. Not from this stream, but collectively. From this stream and last stream, so. I mean, we got to 12 pretty quick. And that was... That was at least 8 before. I think it was like 8 or so before we got the Victor overdrive mode. So. also, like, to clarify, when it comes to the topic of the stop ruining games initiative, like, it's an initiative, right? It's not, its verbiage is not going to be perfect. It's not going to be it's not great in the way it looks at the moment. The whole point of it is to essentially open the discussion and for nuance to be added to it and improved and all this kind of shit. But yeah, Thor's looking at it as if it's a completed work, and he's trying to say, well, he's trying to like sit on both sides of that fence and be like, well, no, I'm not, but then his actions say, yes, I am. Like, looking at it as if it's a completed work and not actually offering any valuable ways to improve the initiative, and instead just shitting all over it and saying how quote-unquote bad it is. So you should always be wary of those kinds of people, because they're typically your bad actors. I mean, to be fair though, he's worked at 2 companies, like he's been a part of 2 big companies that have pretty long track records of being, like, of systematic abuse in them. Like, you look at Amazon Game Studios, I mean, just being a part of Amazon is where that qualifies. Any subsidiary of Amazon is not going to have good stuff for its workers. Well, rip. And what was it? Yeah, and Blizzard. Like, Blizzard, like, yeah, you just have to look at what happened in 2021 with all the shit that was coming out about them. I think it was 2021, 2022. It was a fucking mess, dude. So I thought I was going to get the pop-up just then. Because it held on Tidus for a bit longer, and usually when it holds on you for a second, it's like gonna show up with a so-and-so learned this. I'm surprised that... Wait, has she learned Warrior yet? Huh. Interesting. But yeah, like, I mean, there are some elements of Pirate Software where, you know, I like him as a streamer, and some of the things that he has said in the past I do agree with. I just think that, like all people, at times, when they're heavily invested into a specific topic, they tend to completely ignore the nuances of certain arguments and instead focus on the absolute weakest point of the argument as if it's some kind of, like, and treat it as if it's like, oh, well, the argument's now completely invalid because I found a weakness in it. And it's like, it's so, yeah, it's so intellectually dishonest when this is supposed to be inviting a bigger debate, like, onto that kind of topic. But I don't know if I've ever gotten Energy Rain this early, honestly. I know I've gotten... Sorry, not Energy Rain. Oh god, Blitz Ace. I don't know if I've gotten Blitz Ace this early. I've gotten Energy Rain for sure. This early, but I don't know if I've got Blitz Ace this early. Because yeah, Blitz Ace is like, that isn't work. Okay, 17. Strength is a weird stat in this game, man. Like, early on, one strength point does absolutely, like, butt fuck all, but then, you know, one strength point around the middle of the game can add, like, hundreds of damage. Well, I whiffed that as well. I shall be right back. I just need a bathroom break. Back in 2. Alright, I am back. I also did a little bit of research whilst I was gone. As it turns out, the piranhas do have slightly different health values. I mean, but the thing is, one thing I did know was that the my god, the overkill threshold is the same. That's what I had it mixed up. I thought that they had the same health values. They don't, but like this is a separate entity than the singles because it's a trio. So it has the highest health value of them all. But having said that, it still has the same overkill threshold. It's 225. It's 225 for whether they're a single, whether it's just a single piranha, if it's 2 piranhas in a group, or if it's 3 piranhas in a group. So, or rather, yeah, single in like one single entity, I should say. 1 piranha in an entity, 2 piranhas in an entity, or 3 piranhas in an entity. So. Yeah, I don't think I can hit 225 currently with Titus. I might be able to when I get this next strength node. But we'll have to see. I could probably hit it on a crit, but yeah, it's like a 10% chance, and if you whiff that, then if I go to it really quick, the page that I was just looking at. Yeah, so for 1 single piranha, it's 50 HP. For 2, it's 100. And for 3, it's 150. But yeah, their overkill threshold. What that means is overkill threshold. The HP that you need to do the HP in one hit that you need to, like in terms of damage that you need to do to them, yeah, just in a single hit. So it needs to be 225. And a single hit can mean stuff like Slice and Dice, where it's multiple hits in a single attack. I guess yeah. So yeah, I'm using those interchangeably, but what I mean is attack means like doing an action. A hit means you can have multiple hits per attack, but 1 attack per, yeah. It's not the other way around. It's Final Fantasy 10, it's 2, okay. I'm just seeing if there's anything else that's interesting about them. Yeah, that's it. That's all that's interesting about them. Sorry about that. Oh, thanks, Sarah. I couldn't see chat when I was scrolling just now. Scrolling meaning looking up the thing. I wasn't just like, hey, I'm on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, wait, hang on, how many points? 78. So, about 20 more battles. That's being generous. Between 40 and 20 battles. To level up again, I mean. Nice. Energy range should be, like, pretty close now. Like, I think I've only got, like, half a dozen left. Probably less, honestly. And we have another trio of these guys. I'll use Titus to hit. And see how much damage he does. Because I haven't used him to hit, like, directly for a hot minute. And I'm pretty sure he has gained a bit of strength since then. So that plus will give me a good idea of just how far he needs to go before I get there. Ooh, she's seen better days. Fuck. Definitely gonna have to use mix. Alright, let's see. Actually, no, I would just straight up mix just in case. That sucks. I mean, 189 is not bad, actually. I mean, that's not a terrible hit. That's not a crit either. That might be a high hit. You know, because you can get those, like, because it's your damage isn't fixed, right? You don't do a single amount of damage each time. I think you can do I'll have to look into it, actually, because it's been a hot minute since I've checked. Okay. Yeah, so it's probably about 10%. Because that is typically your standardized. Yeah, I was right. It is, like, in my head I was thinking it was about 10%. But I think what it is it's 5% under max hit and 5% over max hit. In terms of variance. That's what I've seen. Criticals are different. Criticals work a little bit differently. And it can make your hits vary a lot more wildly. But cool. Yeah, that attack that I did wasn't a crit, so I don't know. I'm hoping that one extra strength will give me enough to account for the variance. That's all I need, really. Is if it can account for the variance, then I can guaranteed hit. Was it 225? And it's going to be good. I'm looking forward to it. I know there's like damage calculators online, but I don't want to. I don't want to waste time on stream looking for that. It's just. It's a whole rabbit hole. I'm trying to find not only what ones actually work for the functions that I need, but also it's going to be reasonably easy to use, because I don't want to have to sit there doing fucking calculus while you guys are just sitting there looking at a dead screen. So. That's why I can't wait to get my setup a bit more optimized. I'll be getting a capture card sometime next year. Well, like, it all really depends, but yeah, I'll be getting a capture card. I'll be streaming essentially from my PC. So that means I can have like overlays. It means that I can have like I can optimize and make better the streaming experience for people. So when somebody follows, you'll see it on screen. You'll get like a little notification, whatnot. And it also allowed me to simulcast, so I can stream on PC and. Sorry, I can stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So yeah, Twitch viewers can rack up like channel points, and with the channel points they can like use certain alerts and whatnot. So yeah. It'll make the stream a little bit more fun for you guys. This might be it. There it is. Yeah, okay. Well. Look at that. I do have a brain. I don't know, I can just feel it. I can feel it about this one. I haven't been keeping track, just because, like I said, my memory is a fucking sieve at times, and trying to keep track of that over the course of like hours, yeah. I could write it down, but where's the fun in that? Yeah, we will be going a bit over time, I think, today. The reason being because I want to get Blitz Ace today, and I want to unlock the next area. Like I want to get to Besaid and catch something off there. I don't want 3 streams just to be in this one area, you know what I mean? So... But yeah, there will be another stream tonight. Tonight for me, tomorrow for you, I guess. If you're American, that is. Simply because I whiffed my schedule, obviously. So I'm not going to not stream later on. Because I screwed everything up, but yeah. Just wanted to clarify that. But yeah, next stream's gonna be a couple things. Just really quick. I figured I might as well get it out. Next stream will be it'll be the start of Besaid. And because it's going to be a lot of story-heavy stuff, and it will include me doing the closure of trials, and include me doing a lot of the actual, like, the gameplay, aside from battling. Yeah. So... That won't be the whole stream, just so you know. Like, that'll be a good chunk of it, though, because there's a lot of dialogue, there's a lot of cutscenes, which isn't bad. I like that stuff. But yeah. Ooh, this. Okay. You get to see Energy Rain for the first time. You haven't seen it yet. Here we go. Pretty fucking cool. So yeah, now he's not just pretty boy fucking Zanarkand Abe's dude. You can actually take him out in one hit too, which is good. Come on, man. And yeah, soon we'll see. We'll see what that strength node does to his damage. There is a tutorial section on Besaid where it's like teaching you all about like magic and like what each character is supposed to be able to do. And there was this one guy who essentially skipped the tutorial by grinding until Tidus had enough damage to be able to kill the water flan in a single hit. Which is really funny because what's supposed to happen is Tidus is supposed to be all cocky and be like, oh, don't worry, I can handle it. And he goes up and he hits it, and it's like does 20 damage. And he's like, what the fuck? And then it teaches you that Lulu, your black mage, is supposed to be, she's the one that takes care of him because they have a high physical defense, but a very low magic defense. So... yeah, you can, in theory, grind to get enough damage to one-shot it, but I don't know. If it's reasonably possible, I'll try it, but I don't think I'll be able to pull it off. Like, I'll have a look at the calculations, like, off-stream, like, what stats I'd need to actually hit it. But, yeah, I think there is an enemy that can drop you, like, an electric sword. And if you, like, it's a very rare drop, but if you can get it, I think that, well, because it's water, so it'll make your hit stronger, so that can actually kind of... Let's do Spiral Cut, because it's just the one guy. Yeah, because it's a thunder weapon, it does more damage to water type enemies. So that means I will need less strength overall to one shot it. If I really want to push it, I could save Scum until I get a crit. So I could see what the critical values would be, and if that's enough to one shot it, and it's reasonable to grind for that, then... yeah. But we'll see. We shall see. I mean, from what I can tell, few people have ever done it, so... just to be like one of the, like, 10 people who have ever done it would be pretty cool. Let me actually re-qualify that. One of the 10 people who've done it legitimately, because you could on PC just hack in the stats and do it, but that majorly defeats the purpose. Not gonna lie though, I'm actually kind of excited to see if that would work. That'd make for a great fucking clip. I don't know if you have access to overdrives in that either. I think you can only attack. So, using an overdrive is out of the question, if memory serves me correctly. Though, if you could overdrive, that would make the entire thing kind of trivial, to be honest. Because then I could absolutely kill it. Because yeah, just use slice and dice. Because Spiral Cut, technically, yeah, Slash and Dice does less damage per individual hit than Spiral Cut. But overall, Slash and Dice does more damage. I think it's somewhere around like 150%. Like when you account for the fact that there's multiple hits. But then, yeah, by the time I get there, I'll have Blitz Ace anyways. So... And Blitz Ace does even more damage. It does more damage, it does more individual hits per... I think it does like a total of 6 hits? 6 or 7 hits? I think so, yeah. If you land it just right, it does like 6 or 7 hits, and then the final hit as well does a lot of damage. Okay, nice. Provoke. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I'd get to provoke before we get Blitz Ace. That would be a bit... It'd be pretty far. Oh, and I just had an idea. To overall reduce the amount of battles, I'm thinking when I've got Tidus's overdrive fully charged, I'll... Oh wait, never mind. He hasn't got Slayer yet. Never mind. I have to wait for him to get Slayer, because once he has Slayer, then I can just use I can just swap out his overdrive mode to Slayer, and then he can use Energy Rain on, like, if it... Yeah, either way, it'll still be the same as Victor, or it'll be better, because if it hits 2 groups, like 2 enemies at the same time, then it'll be charged by 40% as opposed to 20%. Alright, let's hope that this actually works. Ah, damn it, just shy. $206 ain't bad. 286 is not bad. It's just not... It's not good enough. I think literally just one more point would do it. So yeah, after this battle would be where I'd switch to Overdrive Mode Victor if I had it for Titus. And then with this next encounter, if there's 2 enemies, then his overdrive would charge by 40%, which just means 1 less battle to the next overdrive. So yeah, like right now would be perfect. You got still wait. Ooh. Sorry, if I had Overdrive Slayer, sorry, not Victor, my bad. I have Victor. But if I had Slayer, then yeah, I would get 20% extra because I killed 2 enemies, not just 1. And it kind of boils down to, do I want to scrap a bit of extra XP and make Titus be the solo killer? Or do I just, you know, do I keep going with it? Because that would then essentially mean that I could net yeah, I'll wait. Shit, she's not looking good. Yeah, I'd be losing out on XP, which means that I'd be getting... I wouldn't be making as much progress on the sphere grid. Yeah. It wouldn't really be a time save to go the opposite route. Also, as for a camera setup, I don't know when I'll do that. But we'll see. Because if I'm gonna have a camera, I'm gonna have a set, and I don't really have a set design yet. So. I could workshop some stuff around. I'm pretty good at building stuff, so I mean I could throw one together. It's just filling it out and actually making it look interesting, is something that is important to me. So. Nice. Alright, we're making pretty good progress. I think we're in the high 30s when it comes to overdrives. So we're creeping up on 40 now, which means that's the halfway mark to Blitz Ace. Yeah, so look at how much that overdrive just charges. It's great. Also, man, if you had triple AP weapons, my god. Not triple AP, triple overdrive weapons. Because you can get them. You can get, that's what we'll be getting when we get to the Calmlands to max out the speed grid. But, yeah, god. Triple overdrive weapons and just being able to kill multiple enemies at one time, like that's instantly a full overdrive bar. It's great. Do you think he's beat it? That and, man, getting to the Calmlands again is going to be interesting because I'm not sure, like, I remember in my last stream, I got to the Calmlands, I think it was around stream 30? Somewhere around there. So, it'll probably be later. Because I also started my stream, like, of the previous playthrough. I started that like just when you get to Besaid, like right on that little black screen there. That's where I started my stream. So yeah, it's not going to have these first couple streams, but it's not going to be as elongated. That's right. There's going to be more streams total because I'll be spending more time in stuff like Beaconel, because I kind of moved on from Beaconel kind of a bit faster than I liked back then. Like, I don't know, I was kind of over Beaconel because I personally hate that area at times. And there was a couple grinds there that I was looking to do that this is gonna take years, what it felt like, so nah, let's not. But I don't know, there is a way to get like triple AP stuff, but I don't know. I'll have to cross that bridge when we come to it. Because man, I hated it. I hated that area simply because there we go. I hate that area simply because it was like a lot of enemies there that were just annoying to fight and a little bit tiresome. I think at that point I was also struggling with a little bit of burnout, because I was doing like 6+ hour streams at times, or like 6 to 8 hours at a time, and that was taking its toll. So yeah, I'm not gonna be doing that. Like this will probably be about like a 5-ish hour stream, but that's because I want to get this bit done. But I'll be usually sticking to like the 4-hour format. But yeah, there are some strats that I can do in Beaconer that will give us a pretty good power gain. That'll feel better than just being there for like a couple of hours total. I mean, I was there for a couple streams. It's just what I was doing was a bit all over the place. Like, I think I went back and forth on a few things a bit too much. So. Oh, that in the high bridge. High bridge is going to be cool because there was something there that I didn't do that I wish I did. Yeah, I'll save that for when we get to it. Plus, doing this also allows me to correct a couple mistakes that I made with my original playthrough. Like, I gave Riku, like, on one of her weapons, I gave her the ability to, was it the Master Thief thing? I gave that to her. Oh, it's not on your weapon, it's on your armor. I gave that to her instead of Kimari, which was very stupid. Because what Master Thief does is it guarantees that when you steal from somebody, you're going to get their rare steal. Now, if I'd have given that to Kimari, because right where you get it is right at Mount Gagazet stuff. So if I'd have given that to Kimari, he could have then gone on and fought his brothers, his Master Thief, and then he could have gotten like, I don't know, like, I think I got somewhere in the realm of like 10 level 3 key spheres. Because when you steal from them, you get level 3 key spheres. From both of them, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, your chances of stealing goes down, like it gets cut in half every single time you successfully steal. So you got a 100% chance to steal something from an enemy at least once. But then the second time is 50%, third time is 25%, fourth time is like 12.5, and then 6.25. I know 6.25. Yeah. So. Actually, yeah, well, fifth time. So essentially, I'd be stealing from 5 times each. But that's what I like to do. Is like with that fight is 5 times each because it's pretty easy to get away with. And like 5 times each, that'll be like 20 level 3 key spheres. Which is pretty good. Plus, if you overkill them, there's a couple good things you can get from them. I can't remember them off the top of my head. But they have some pretty decent drops if you overkill them. You get you can also get double as a result of overkilling them. I don't think you even need 20 level 3 key spheres. Like to open up every level 3 key sphere on the map, like the sphere grid. Pretty sure you need something like 14. Might be wrong, but it's not that many. but I'm getting extra because you can use them in mixes. I'm pretty sure there are a couple abilities that you can teach Aeons that need level 3 key spheres. Might be mistaken on that. Yeah. Oop. But also, I want to have more because having more means there's less for me to grind out for when I try to get 99 of them. Because that's another part of the playthrough, is having, like, to consider this a quote-unquote perfect percent save. It entails me getting 99 of every single item in the game. So... and some of those items are very fucking hard to get. The Master Spheres are probably going to be my biggest roadblock, because to get as many as I need to kill... I need to fight Yojimbo, but I need to do the thing where... because you need to fight Yojimbo 5 times in a row, like you need to defeat him 5 times successively, like one right after the other. And if you don't, then you go back to the first one, right? So if you kill him 3 times, and then you exit the cave, and you come back in, you have to fight him the first time again, and then second, third, fourth, fifth, all that. So you can exploit it by just, you know, fighting him a couple times, and then he also gets stronger every single time. So I'd say fight him the first and second time, and then not the third, fourth, fifth, and then yeah. But why you'd want to do that is because he can drop. You don't necessarily need to farm him for dark matter, because there is a better way to farm dark matter. But yeah, he drops. It's like the only renewable source of Master Spheres. But you can't defeat him for the 5th time. If you defeat Dark Yojimbo for the 5th time, he goes away permanently, and that's it. Penance does also drop Master Spheres. I think when you defeat him... oh, no. He drops them when you defeat him, but I think you also get some as a reward for defeating him from an NPC. I think it's like 10 or something. So I might only grind out like 89, but I don't want to leave that chance open. I'll probably grind out all 99 just for the sake of it. That's going to take multiple streams to do that, just that alone. And then... yeah, then there's the Blitz Ball stuff. I think Blitz Ball alone is probably going to take like 3 months worth of streams. I don't know, actually. It'll take a long time, I know that, because it's getting all tech copies, getting all players to level 99, like, yeah, it's a lot of streams. Like, I like Blitzball, but I've never been like a really big sports game fan, and just in games in general. Again, I like Blitzball because it's different. It's pretty much the only reason why it gets a free pass from me, is because it's not just soccer, or like a lot of these other like sports games, I guess. I could just never get into those kinds of games, and so if I liked those kinds of games more, I feel like I'd probably have less of a problem with Blitzball, like overall, and it wouldn't be as much of a grind for me. But because I don't like them, but I like Blitzball as a concept, it kind of evens itself out a little bit more. But like, I don't hate it, but I don't love it. So. Yeah, so that's at least going to be a dozen streams or so. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, aside from that, stream-wise, it's gonna be pretty easy. Like everything else is gonna be pretty easy because I've already got experience with certain strats. There's certain kinds of grinding, so it's not too bad. We'll see. Pretty good progress. Nice. I wish that the game would like keep track of certain stats as well, like how many times you've used overdrives per character and whatnot. And especially considering it's important information to know that, because without that knowledge, you wouldn't know how long until you get like a specific overdrive or whatnot for certain characters. I mean, it's only really necessary for Tidus because everybody else's overdrives are different. Yuna's overdrive is the same, like always. She's Grand Summoning just allows her to transfer her overdrive gauge to her Aeon. That's it. And then, yeah, Waka's is unlocked through Blitzball. Oh wow, okay. Just... damn, alright. It's a lot of fucking health. Yeah, and then Aurons you get through the Ject spheres. Ooze you just get by getting more of their spells. Kimara you get from using Lancet to acquire like blue magic spells essentially. And welcome back, Sarah. We're doing pretty good so far. I think that's pretty much everyone. Oh yeah, and Riku's obviously like you don't really unlock those, you kind of just discover them by combining shit. And you're not locked in either, so you don't have to discover them to be able to use them again. And vice versa. You don't also have, because you've discovered them, doesn't mean that it like tells you, oh, you can do this. Like it'll just, you have to manually do it every single time. Get another 2 enemy encounter, hopefully, or we can use Energy Drain. And I'll bring Tidus close to getting Slayer. Oh yeah. Nice. Drinking ASMR for you guys. I'm trying to think, I'm pretty sure we're about close to mid-40s. 42, 43 maybe? Might be wrong, but somewhere around there, I think. And if I can do like 30 and like almost 30 in like 2 hours, then I think it's pretty safe to say that you can do another. Like, I'd probably be able to finish it out somewhere in the 5 hour mark. Which, as I've said, if you're playing this game, don't do this. I feel like before I before I stream, or periodically as I'm streaming, I should have like the Jackass logo or something like that show up. Just be like, warning, the following is performed by a trained professional. Do not try to attempt this at home. Just because it's not even that it's like that it's stupid. It's just you don't need to do it. Like there are people that are perfectly capable of beating this game without using the sphere grid once. You are allowed to get in a no sphere grid run. You are allowed to get what's it called? Fleet. You're allowed to get fleet, which allows you to make your entire group run away from an encounter as opposed to having to do it individually. Because you can use escape and that'll make that one character escape, but flee makes the entire party leave. But yeah, I mean, you could do that. I mean, sorry, you are allowed to do that with no sphere grid runs. Just because typically most battles are inconsequential when you get to that point. Like when you're doing a no sphere grid run, because you're not grinding for experience. You don't need experience if you're not using them on the sphere grid, right? So the idea there is it's just there's no need to grind for something that you're not going to be able to use, so don't engage in that many battles unless you're going into those battles to steal items from the enemies. And that's really it. Steal from them, or if not steal from them, it's going to be to get, that's right, 960 HP, god damn. That's a lot for this fight. Yeah, steal from them or grind for a specific weapon or drop that comes from killing them. So yeah, aside from that, like, you're not going to be grinding, so fleeing from battles is just purely to save your own time and mental energy. Oh, Lord. So yeah, tonight's stream will be Besaid, mostly story, but also a bit of grinding. And the stream tomorrow will be, well, tonight for me, tomorrow for you. then yeah, the stream after that. So Wednesday for me, like it'll be Wednesday midnight for me. Technically Thursday midnight. Yeah, it'll be Wednesday morning for America. That'll be my Besaid Part 2 stream. We'll be grinding to get everybody else's level up a bit. And then the stream after that will be yeah, my SS Leaky 24-hour stream. Not technically 28 hours, but so it's not far away now. If you haven't seen Blitz Ace before, you should wait until you see it. It looks fucking cool as hell. Nice. Okay. What's his agility stat versus hers? Okay, so she's got a fair bit of agility on him. That's good. So, Sarah, you mentioned that you hadn't finished this game before. How far into this did you get when you did play it? Or have you not actually picked it up yet? 1 second. Sorry, I just got a important text there. Alright, cool. Did I? I think I whiffed that, didn't I? Oh well, fuck it. It's done is done. I think I probably would have one-shot that boss if we would have had Blitz Ace. We should get him in his way towards Slayer. I think it's not too many nowadays. Nice. In theory, I mean, I could have gotten over like the Slayer overdrive on the bridge with Orin, but the only problem with that is that you don't have access to like a save sphere or anything like that, so you're very much dependent on how many potions you have. Another thing that sucks is most of my streams, they get copyright, I can get like a copyright notice, so like yeah, there's no way I can have ads on them. I mean obviously I can't at the moment anyways, but in the future there's no way to do it unless I go back individually to every single stream and appeal every single one. The reason why is because it's the music. this music is classified, like the battle music and all that kind of stuff, is owned by, I think it's like either a subsidiary of Square Enix or someone else that's licensed out by Square Enix who did the music, something like that. I'm not 1000% sure on who owns what, but it essentially means that every single stream that I do for this game, well, okay, not every single one, because some of them haven't, thankfully, but they almost always do. Yeah, and it's unavoidable. There's even, man, I hate that it's in this, but there's like DRM put into the console version of this game where it will not show the underwater date scene, which like pisses me off to no end. It's a really good scene. Rather, let me rephrase. It will let me stream it. It will classify it as a block scene, and if I try to record it, it won't record. It'll stop the recording, and then it will resume the recording after it's finished. So I think before I get to that point, I'm gonna have to have my stream set up a bit more refined. Like I said, get a microphone that's better than just a headset microphone. Yeah. I actually do have a microphone I can use, now that I think about it. I just need an amp for it, and I'll be pretty much set. Oh, no, a mixer, sorry. But yeah, aside from that, I will also get my capture card, and I'll stream it from my PC as opposed to being streamed from the console. Which also means it'll be most likely a better quality as a result. So it's only 720 by 60, unfortunately, but that's all the PlayStation 4 will let me do. I do have YouTube Premium, and I'm pretty sure that allows you to stream at 1080p 60. I know it allows you to watch stuff in 1080p 60, but I don't know if it lets you stream at that rate. That might only be for like people who are like a partnered channel or whatever. Yeah, with a better setup, means that you're not going to be seeing like that ugly blue screen that shows up like as a block screen and whatnot. It means you can get my gameplay directly piped into the actual stream, which means I can bypass that stupid DRM bullshit. I don't care if they try to use like a copyright takedown. That's like utter garbage that they have that for that scene. I think it's because they use a licensed song during that scene. But again, that's also not true because I think Otherworld, which plays during the Blitzball thing, like in Zanarkand, yeah, Otherworld was exactly that. Otherworld is a licensed song. So, there's no good reason for it. So yeah, depending on a few things, I'll probably have my stream set up a bit more optimized in Q1 or Q2 of next year. One sec, but it's these. Oh god. Just trying to spare your ears. Because I'm not a quiet sneezer. Pretty sure you could probably hear me like 3 streets away. I ain't that bad, but it would definitely peak the fuck out of the mic, given how close it is. But yeah, I don't know, it might get sniped when I get to the underwater date scene, but we shall see. Even if I don't have my full setup by then, I'll probably just stream with it anyways, with what I have, at least like the capture card and stuff, because that's a scene that definitely should be included in the actual playthrough and not be cut out because of some stupid VRM bullshit that they put into the game. Yeah, in an effort to save time, I'm not going to go up topside every single time I need potions. I'm just going to use the potions that I have, and then just refill them a bit later. Oh, okay, I think. Fuck, did I have 2 turns? Almost whiffed that. Rip. I've got to be at least in the 50s now. Like 50 to 51 maybe. Yeah, there's no point in keeping track because I gotta get there anyways, right? So doesn't matter how fast I do it. Keeping track isn't really still gonna make me go faster. It's just man, I am hungry. After this, I'm gonna go to eat my whole fucking kitchen, I think. Stove, fucking kettle. Hell, even the countertops just eat the whole thing. Screw the fridge and like screw the stuff that's in the fridge and in my pantry. Just no. Just metal and stone. Why not? Bit of roughage, you know, good for your digestion. Actually, I don't think I'll even unlock Slayer by just getting Titus to do his overdrive. Because at a minimum, I'm only going to hit 80 enemies with it. At a maximum, I'm only going to hit 160. And I think he needs like 160 or something around that number in terms of total enemies killed. And I've killed some enemies here and there as well, but like... yeah, no, I highly doubt that I'm going to hit Slayer. I mean, that's okay, he'll unlock it later, it's just... here, he won't. $87. Okay. Bit of extra points, so 2, 3. So he'd need 3 more to get his next strength point. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. It's going to take like between 20 and 40 encounters for him to get enough experience points to go up to the next level. I mean, the one after that is going to be like 50 something, 50 or 60, like the minimum. Much more than that, actually. So yeah, I don't think that he will have Slayer before he gets Blitz Ace. At least not the way that I'm doing it. Which is fine, because I'd rather him have the experience as opposed to Slayer. At least for now. But the benefit is, he's pretty close, like pretty early on. He's pretty close to having what he needs. Like, to unlock Slayer. Like he's at least halfway there by the time he's finished with this. So. Yeah, Slayer's not... By the time we unlock Blitz Ace anyways, Slayer's not necessary. It is good for helping out with like farming later, because that means I can just use Energy Rain and like, you know, curb stomp a shitload of the enemies in one go. But yeah. Because the beautiful thing is, too, there are encounters where you have 3 enemies at Besaid. So, if I have Slayer at Besaid, and I use Energy Rain there, then I'm getting 60% of my overdrive gauge. Just from that one encounter. So, it's pretty good. Nice. Every time with these guys, Jesus. There's no way I'm not in my, like, 50s here. Okay. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Which means there's only a little bit left to go. Little bit, meaning like 100 or so battles, but it's super terrible. Gotta love that beautiful 2 AP. Watch, the next one's gonna be a fucking... It's gonna be a solo set of piranhas again. I bet. It's like happened the last 3 times? 3 or 4 times? Actually, I don't even remember the last time I used energy drain. Okay, never mind. Close. Not bad. Not bad at all. Come on. Damn, Riku, you gotta fucking stop putting some bacon in your pockets, man. This piranha's really love chomping into you. Look at that, almost 99 grenades. Keep in mind, I haven't been going out of my way to like steal extras. I've just been stealing it once, and it just so happens that like it's just been accumulating. Though I do guess when I do it with like when I use Titus Overdrive, it's kind of skewing it just a little bit. like now. She's not actually using one, so it's not like I'm... Yeah, it's not like I'm using them faster than I'm getting them, so... Or as fast, I should say. Nice. I wonder how close to getting Daredevil Tidus is. Have to be pretty close, I'd imagine, for sure. Unless he needs like some kind of crazy amount. Damn, okay. Damn, make sure you're scared. She's not having a good time. Ooh. Don't. Thank God. That was close. Yeah, it would have been pretty shit if she died there. I mean, I have Phoenix Downs, but I'd prefer not to use them. Nice. I'd say we're probably at like 57 uses of Tidus's overdrive. That might be 57 or 58, but we shall see. I gotta say though, Peter must fucking hate my streams. Just seeing me like annihilating piranhas. Although of course Peter would be like, "Oh, you're killing piranhas," when they're not even like wildlife in this case. They're literally fiends. That's why when you see them die, you see the fireflies coming out, and they kind of fade. It's because they're a fiend. It's not because, yeah, they're not like typical like animals or whatever. Because when you destroy a fiend, when you kill a fiend, they're like, because fiends are essentially they are like fireflies that have sort of joined together and like fireflies are those things that come off of them, right? That's those things that look like souls leaving their body. They're not... When a person dies in this world, they don't actually... They don't turn into fireflies like that. Well, not even just a person. A person, animal, whatever. When they die, they don't just turn into fireflies. They stay as a normal, like, body. What happens, though, is they can turn into fiends if their soul is not sent to the afterlife, essentially. So in a way, oh my god, how'd they fuck that up so bad? Jesus. Yeah, so they're not even really humans or animals or whatever anymore. They're just like a recollection of bitter, hate-filled fireflies. That's why they attack you. It's not just that they're attacking you because, oh, they're piranhas. Like, yes, that's what piranhas do, but they're attacking because when something turns into a fiend, it becomes, like, hateful, typically, and then despises the living and whatnot. And you can see that in its form, like it's a twisted aberration. Like, it doesn't even look like a normal piranha, and it's not because, oh well, they want to take creative license. Like, it's all intentionally designed this way. They're designed to look more menacing and evil because, you know, hell, they might have even once been like piranhas, but they're not piranhas now in the same sense. They're a different, yeah, they're a malformed version of it. And it's not like just animals can become people and just people can become animals, or rather, just people that have died can become other humanoid things. In some, like in a lot of cases, most of the time they don't. They can become like these could have just been people that have died at sea, you know, and their fireflies have recombined to become piranhas. So. Nice. Wait, how many more? 187, so 94 minimum fights. Nice. There we go. Yeah, fireflies are what make fiends the way they are. So that's why it's important for summoners to exist, because summoners are the only things that can, well, yeah, they're the only people that can send the spirits of like the dead to like the afterlife, to the far plane. That's why they're so important. Because without them, you just have a shitload of fiends. No. Go. Nice. Yeah, I think by the time I level up with Titus, if it's not one more time, it's the next time after that. Yeah, by then I should know Blitz Ace. I mean, it all really depends on how many enemies I get per battle. If I get a lot of these, for example, it's going to be a bit like. It might mean I need to do a bit more battles, but yeah. Well, actually, no, it'd be the same amount of battles. It's just that I'll have to... It won't be before I level up, not this time, but the next time. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. I'd say it's a safe bet, though, that... Because I think the encounter rate's roughly split, like 50-50. So yeah, even with like an even split of half as many of these and half as many as the singles, you know, it's about 3 AP per fight. Yeah, 3 AP per fight means like 51 battles. 51 battles is 10 uses of an overdrive. And a bit. And I'd say I'm getting close to like 60 now. I'd have to be at least 59 or 60. Somewhere around there. Again, haven't really been keeping track, but... Yeah. I won't steal with Blueprint at the moment. I'll just use until she gets to about like 75 grenades, and I'll start stealing back up. God damn muscle memory. Doing it this way because it's a little bit faster than stealing, because she's already at, like, you know, you can't steal above 99. Like, I mean, you can, you're just not going to get more. So, like, some games do have, like, an overflow state where it'll visually show 99, but there's, like, you know, you can steal, like, past it. Or you can have more items past what's visually shown, but in this case, it doesn't work like that. It'd be cool if it could, but... Oh my god. That was awful. Jesus, I barely... Oh my god. I barely hit the threshold. Yeesh. I'll have to do a grenade mix in a minute, so you can see what a frag grenade looks like when you... Is it 2 grenades? I believe it's 2 grenades. One sec. Just one moment. Alright, sorry about that. Okay. And next trip. Should be fine. Steel, why not? Alright, I'll show you what happens when you mix 2 grenades together. Wow, they're immune to it. Interesting. I've never done that. Oh. Alright. Oh, wow. Nice. I had no idea that would happen. That's kind of new. Yeah, there's no way that ally charges your overdrive gauge faster than Victor does. Rather, faster than Victor is currently charging the overdrive gauge. Nice. Actually, I just thought of something. Ah, of course. Let's see. Okay, so that does work. Interesting. That should account for the variance then. Like, completely. Does it make the battle take a little bit longer? Yeah. But that can possibly mean that I can get Slayer. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Yeah, definitely gonna need that. Alright. Oh, of course. Yeah, good job. I think I'll sort of like break it up a little bit, do like in turns. No. It's not faster, but yeah, I'm thinking maybe on the solo enemies, have Riku be the killer. On the duo enemies, do the cheer. So, except if obviously Tidus has his overdrive, in which case. So what cheer actually does is it gives me one extra point of strength, which is really useful. Not only because it allows me to get overkills on those enemies guaranteed, but what that also tells me is that when I get my next point of strength, I will beat the variance every single time and get overkills 100% of the time. So that's what's really cool about that. Steal, why not? Ooh. Because I still need to have her overdrive full. Once her overdrive is full, then I'll just prioritize Tidus. Because, yeah, I need her overdrive to be on its way to or full, just in case of... Well, for when we get to low HP, essentially. Damn, alright. Two crits in a row. Alright. Not bad. Yeah, if I had Slayer right there, man, that would be crazy. Like, my overdrive gauge would be charging so much faster if I had Slayer. See, it's just... the variance is beaten by just 1 point of strength. Ah, sorry, the overkill condition is beaten by 1 point of strength. Sorry, 1 point of damage, because it's 225. So, yeah. The bottom of the variance is, at least from what I can tell, 226. Might be lower than that, but not that I've seen so far. Even still, it means that I have a pretty high consistency, being able to hit above the threshold, considering I haven't seen it be under an overkill so far. Cool. Alright, cool, so from now on I don't need to attack with her. Would be cool if she knew cheer as well, but... yeah. will steal a grenade. Because, why not? Plus, by doing this, it might also get him closer to learning Comrade, which is another good overdrive mode to have. Wait, does he already have that? Nah, Stoic, Victor, and Ally. Alright. I'd actually like it if in the future, if they do the remake, or when they do the remake, if when you unlock a new overdrive mode, it's additive rather than having to be selected. So the game just goes, oh yeah, you've done this. Okay, well your overdrive now charges whenever you do this as well, right? I mean, obviously that would mean that you could early game farm like a crap ton. I guess, but. Oh, look at this. Nice. Actually, I'm just going to have a look-see. Okay, so it's 100 kills. At least from what I can see, it says, yeah, it's 100 kills. Okay, so it's the same for Tidus and Riku, so... Star is 100. How much is Ally? Actually, how much does that charge? 4%, 3% in the HD remaster versions. Okay, so Ally is fucking terrible. Wow, they fucking... They massacred Daredevil. Daredevil used to be 16%, it's now 4% in the international and HD remaster versions. That is insanity. It's useless then, really. Victor is 20%. Hero is 20%. Adventure is 30%. Dancer is... evades an enemy attack. Victim, Tactician. Yep. Healer. Okay, so let's average out like a 35 hit times 20 is 700 divided by target's max HP, so 700 divided by 900 would be 1%. Wow, that's terrible. Holy fuck. Sorry, I'm just looking at the different calculations for the different overdrive modes, and some of them are just fucking terrible. Yeah, well, alright, cool. That's all the info I needed. Yeah, Slayer is the way to go. Also, from what I saw, you don't unlock Warrior from getting, from like overdrive kills. Which doesn't make sense, because it didn't say that about Slayer. It didn't say that, oh, well, Slayer doesn't count because, it doesn't count towards Slayer as in, like overdrives don't count towards it. Which would be weird if that was the case. But oh, and I forgot to mention, Cheer does also increase your defense. I think it's by 10%. So, I don't think it's like a flat 10%. I think it's 10% of whatever your value is. Like, so however many points in your defense you actually have. So, yeah, it would raise my defense by like 1 because it rounds down, so it'd be plus 1. But if I had 255 like defense, it would it would boost it by 25. There it is. Hell yeah. All right. Now we're gonna get things going. Also, this helps a bit for later on, when we get to the Calmlands, because when you get to the Calmlands, you have some enemies. Well, there's the Don Tunbury thing, which requires having a bunch of kills. The more kills that you have, the more damage it does to you. So yeah, you need to have a lot of kills racked up. Okay. For a second there, I wasn't sure if my strength node was my next upgrade or not, but it looks like I'm going to be using Chia for the rest of this. Because if I had got my strength node as my next upgrade, then I wouldn't need to be using Chia. Nice. Yeah, between menuing and a few other things, like this is a bit of a faster method. Kind of. Nah. Steel. Really want that energy drain. So I can get like 2 kills in one hit. Ah, you bastards. Screw it. Gotta be getting close now, for sure. Oh, nice. Alright. Not far to go. Yeah, actually up. Just in case. I'm hitting it too early, man. So between 8 and 15, no, 8 and 16 more. Actually, yeah, I better swap to Victor whilst I generate Riku's overdrive. So yeah, that's why I advocate in the remake that stuff like this is just a little bit more streamlined, so you don't have to like constantly switch modes and whatnot. Like, I like it, but I also don't, you know? We're coming up on the 4-hour mark. So that means we should be, like, yeah, we should be pretty fucking close, all things considered. Can't really know for sure, but yeah, I'm not gonna quit at 4 hours. I'm gonna keep going until we get to the Sade section. Sweet. Okay, so Slayer, and then I'll set hers to Victor as well. That way, when I get mixes, when I have to mix later on, I won't have to worry about charging hers separately. I can charge those at the same time as I'm doing this for him. Ooh, that was close. I don't like that flea's like right there. Because if you whiff an input too quickly, man, like... I mean, yeah, if you whiff an input by pressing things too quickly and spamming shit, you'll accidentally just flee. Minimum of 3, maximum of 6. That's... I'd also be probably well on my way to getting Dancer as well, now that I think about it. Because I've evaded a fair few attacks. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Dancer is the overdrive mode that charges when you dodge an attack, basically. It's... I wouldn't say it's rare to get it, but it's not a common one that most people have. Nope. Don't know why I keep doing that. Because I'm used to the strat that I was doing before, and now it's like changing gears midway. Feels weird. I feel like I'm probably at 70 overdrive uses. We'll see. Alright. 210. So that would be another 105 battles minimum. I doubt it. Well, I mean, it's just no way. There's no way I'd need to do another 105 battles. Because that would be 21 uses of the overdrive. When I'm pretty sure I'm getting pretty close to being done. Nice. Ah, I love it when a plan comes together. Man, they're really going for him, aren't they? I might see about Loner. See how many turns it'll take to get Loner. Because I have haste, it shouldn't take that many. Or rather, it shouldn't be that, like, it shouldn't take too long to get it, realistically. But, I'll save that for the very end. It all depends on how the end of the stream goes. Man, why are they all going for him? What the fuck? It's outrageous. After this encounter, we've got top side, heal up, and then combat. Hey! Yeah, there's no way I'm not like in the 70s or something with usage.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Nice. Hopefully this next one's a duo. Hell yes. Hopefully this next one's a duo as well, because that would be just ballin'. Nice. Would love to see it. I'm gonna call 75. I'm gonna say that I'm like I've done 75. I don't know why, I just have a feeling. so. Yeah, this just makes it all go much faster now. Six. Thank God it's colder than the last few days, man, because it was like 32 degrees. I was fucking hating that. It's actually like a manageable, comfortable temperature today. Apparently it's 18 degrees, which for me is like good. Like I like 18 degrees Celsius. That's right on the money. Like, that's not cold. That's not. Yeah, between I think it's like 18 and 21. I think is like the sweet spot. So yeah, between that, you're not sweating. You're not like. You're not also cold either. Like it's a reasonable heat. Anything warmer than that is like, yeah, just a little out of my comfort zone. What was I at, like 76? 77? I can't remember. Oh well. I'll say 76. See, this is why I said I couldn't keep track. Right, rather, oh my god, if my brain will let me speak. Rather, why I don't bother keeping track, because I always lose my place. I need to get a new mattress, man. It's not a bad one, it's just not great. Like, the support in it's not fantastic. Nice. I feel like I'm pretty sure it's only like 3 or 4 more to go. Yeah, the more of those that I get. double enemy encounters, it's perfect. But preferably not this next one. I want this next one to be a single, and then the next one to be the one after that to be double, because yeah, that way I can use my overdrive to hit a double at one time. And I get 40% overdrive in a single action. I don't know if it's like faster. It just means that I used less turns, so less turns, less input. Less input, the less I feel it, I guess. Two or three left, maybe? Oh, sweet. Yeah, I might get Loner this stream, but I definitely won't be getting Coward. Because that's a separate stream. I'll be doing that for everybody at the same time. Because it's just more efficient. But, yeah, dude. Loner's not super hard to get, like I said, because I have haste. I can just throw haste on, be max health, you know, take multiple hits. Should only be one or two after this. Yeah, no, she still needs one more. It's kind of wild how much HP she gets, like, right off the bat. But, let's see. Oh, okay. I could, in theory, actually, yeah. Once I get Kimari, I think that's what I'm going to do. As soon as possible, I'm going to try and get some level 1 key spheres. And go through and start on Riku's sphere grid, because that's the best one for him to start on, because you don't get Riku until like a little ways into the game. Like, I'm talking post like Luca and post Mian High Road and all that kind of shit. So having Steel and use that early on is so good. Not sure why I did that, but I'm not sure if it's an anomaly, but they've really been coming after me. They're coming after Tidus as opposed to Riku. Ever since I've switched strats. Not 100% sure if that's just, yeah, an anomaly or if it's not. It, maybe one more after it. Yeah. If not, I have to be in the 70s by now. Have to be. Looks like we're going to be heading on to hour 5 almost. Man, we're so close, I can feel it. There's no way. Like, I'd have to be at least... I swear, at most, I'd only have like 8 more to go. At most. isn't even more efficient. So that's it. No, okay. Weird. Alright, I'm going top side to heal. Grab some more potions while I'm at it. It's wild, man.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
We'll just say I have 7 more. Wait. Oh. Wouldn't it be funny if I get that last strength point right as I get Blitz Ace? So minimum I'd need to do 28 battles. 28 would translate to 6 more uses of an overdrive. Jesus. So yeah, I mean, assuming that my new calculation is correct, I need to use it 6 more times. So 6 more times also coincides with when I would get that next striking point, so I might actually be right after all. That's funny. Nice. That right there was like the best case scenario. Let's hope that this next one is a twofer. Because that's 40% overdrive gauge. Hey, look at that. No way I don't get it here. Hey, there it is! Hell yeah! Holy fucking shit. Oh. God damn it, finally. I can feel my brain turn into mush. Alright. Now I have to demonstrate it. Holy goddamn. I also have to demonstrate it against a twofer, otherwise it's not going to have the same impact. It's not going to be as cool, I guess. I mean, it is kind of cool against just a single one. Oh no, wait. I think it's single target anyways. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's single target. Never mind. Alright. Here we go. Let's do this. What we've all been waiting for. Oh, yeah, it is. It's single target. Okay. Here we go. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Look at how good that is. Look at how cool that shit was, man. That was great. Alright. Go on top side so I can heal. Holy fuck. That feels so good.
We'll go as soon.
Alright, let me see how many times it's gonna take to get Lona. Should have done this earlier, but... Alright, so it's 60. Holy shit. And 170 for Riku. That's a lot. Fuck it, I'm saving that. I need to save it. Sorry about the 15 seconds of ugly screen. Not much I can do about it. But I'll show you how to get Loner. This is the Giga Chad strat way of getting it. Well, not really. This is still the stupid strat, but still. Alright. Wait. Huh. I really can't escape? Oh, okay. See, getting this overdrive mode is really quick because it's just dependent on turns taken. So you can actually get it very quick. I wouldn't say it's the fastest one you can earn, but it's... I don't know, maybe. For Tidus, at least, I'd say it's the fastest one you can earn. Because I'm pretty sure you can earn it as early as the bridge on Zanarkand. There it is. And see, right there, I got, like, that was 60. Like, 60 turns, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe not, because technically, I think, because, there was that little bit of time from before, so I don't know, before me and Riku paired up. Alright, escape. It's still going to take her a while. It's going to take her 3 times as long. Nice. Alright, gonna get Riku to heal us. Then rinse repeat. Ooh, shit. She's not in a good way. God damn. See? Pretty overpowered, right? White magic. Hold on, actually, just 1 moment. Okay. So yeah, if you want to get the loner overdrive mode, this is the cheese. It's actually better if you do it with just one enemy, because if you have multiple enemies, they get to have multiple turns. And the more turns you get, the more, like, the faster you get it, essentially. And it essentially means that the less damage they get to do to you as well, because they take in less turns. Nice. There it is. Alright, cool. So we're just gonna go until we get both levels up. Just cause, why not? I'm not going to keep using overdrives because there's no need. I'm just going to build overdrive for both characters. And then I'm going to set Riku to Slayer, and then have her do the kills, basically. Just so we can get the quick, like, kills going. Alright, nice. Oop. Set mode to Slayer. Cool. Nice. Actually, how much strength does that give her now? Okay, so she has 12, so she's not hitting as hard as Tidus, so I wouldn't use her to, like, attack. Good stuff. got fucking 560 experience to get to the next level. Yeah, there's no way in hell that I'm gonna grind for that. But also, 6 extra overdrive modes this early is pretty solid. It's not like, doesn't make me powerful or anything like that. It's just it's good to have. Gives me a little bit more variability. God damn though, having Blitz Ace this early is so good. I'm also going to start stealing again. That way I can rack up some more grenades. So I can sell the bastards when we get to the place. Never mind, I guess. Yeah, you can't get any other overdrive modes, at least that I know of, aside from Coward, this early. Yeah, trying to get Coward is just very time consuming this early on. And it's, like I said, pointless because you're better off doing it with a group of 3. Oh, another thing sold on the market board. Good stuff. Man. It's been one hell of a ride. Just to put into perspective, how long it can take to get Blitz Ace in a normal playthrough, some people never actually see it. In fact, it's actually kind of common that you won't see it. The reason why is because it's, well, yeah, I mean, it takes using Tidus's overdrive 80 times. Right? So, most people won't have used his overdrive 80 times. Because the funny thing is, the only real overdrive that's worth using, like, frequently that Tidus has is specifically it's specifically Blitz Ace. That's the one that you want to use. At least mid-game. Blitz Ace is outstanding mid-game. It's really good late-game. But, like, by the time you get to late-game anyways, you probably haven't... you probably already have, like, high stats enough to make,
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
what's it called? Slice and Dice, that's the one. You probably got high enough stats to make Slice and Dice reliably hit pretty hard. Even though it kind of sucks, it's still better than, like, it's still better than using, you know, Spiral Cut or Energy Rain, because Energy Rain is, it hits harder, but you'd never use Energy Rain on a single target, and you'd also never use Spiral Cut on a single target if you have the option to use Slice and Dice. Because Slice and Dice is just better across the board. again, specifically when you have really high stats, and yeah, you're going up against a single target, and you're able to hit 99,999 per hit. And yeah, I know people that have like maxed out the sphere grid and still haven't got Blitz Ace. Like it's still it's I wouldn't say it's common, but it can happen. Because to get to his best overdrive, you have to use all of his not as good overdrives to get there. And if people have a dominant strategy, they'll tend to stick to their dominant strategy. Yeah, between Waka's attack reels and Blitz Ace, you can very, very, very comfortably take out most enemies in the game between the two of you. Before getting the Celestial Weapons even. As long as you have like good stats, and you can hit 9,999 per hit when doing that. Yeah, if you can land both of those overdrives on, say, someone like Sin, because even Sin, the final fight, right? Braska's final angle, that takes I think it's like 160,000 or some shit. It's not that high of health. So, or 200. I think it starts at like 120 and then it's 240 or something like that. So. Alright. Not far now. And then after that, it's just farm. Oh, actually, config. Nah, I won't turn on memory, because if I turn on memory, it'll fuck with my muscle memory. Yeah, I forget how many hits. I think it's 12 hits total. If you get like all the reels on attack reels, like if you hit them all at that time. So yeah, like 210,000 damage. No, minus 21. That is including Tidus's 9 from his Blitz Ace. So yeah, 210,000 damage can take out most enemies in the entire game. And I mean most, as in like, there's probably only one, like I think second form Draskus Final Aeon is probably the only thing that can survive it. And that's literally the final boss, that's the last boss in the game. This is obviously excluding super bosses and Monster Arena special creations, because those are like, they're their own thing, and like they're optional bosses, optional stuff, so yeah. The only thing that's not optional is easily destroyed by that. Nice. Alright, almost there. And then it's farm the potions, which will take like a few minutes. Then we're good. There we go. Alright. Last one. Oh man. What a day it's been. There we go. Now when I fight those guys, I won't have to use Cheer. But it comes just a tad too late. Also have 99 of every sphere in the fucking game at the moment. Well, not every sphere, but the major ones. Alright, now we've done that. Return to ship.
We'll go as soon as you're...
How many potions do I have? 27, so... yeah, 24 total. Just gonna hit save.
We'll go as soon as you're...
Ah. Okay, so I have to dive past here. And then come back.
We'll go as soon...
There we go. Three.
We'll go as soon...
22.
We'll go as soon...
21.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
20. Apologies for that sound outside. That's I think that's somebody with a leaf blower.
We'll go as...
19.
We'll go as...
18.
We'll go as...
17.
We'll go as...
16.
We'll go as soon as...
15.
We'll go as soon...
14.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
13. The fuck?
We'll go as...
12.
We'll go as...
11.
We'll go as...
10.
We'll go as soon...
9.
We'll go as soon as...
8.
We'll go as soon as...
7. Almost done.
We'll go as soon...
6.
We'll go as soon as...
5.
We'll go as soon as you...
4.
We'll go as...
3.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
2.
We'll go as...
1. Didn't take very long, did it?
We'll go as...
Well, there we go. That's it's pretty fucking good, man. 99 potions, 99 grenades. I mean, I think the potions, because the way that the game works is when you sell something, it's worth 1/2 or 1/4 of its typical price. So I'm pretty sure grenades sell for 500 or 550. So, like, sorry, you buy them. That's their buy price. Their sell price is 1/4 of that, I'm pretty sure. So that's like around about 125. So yeah, I mean, it's almost 12k. Oh no, it is 12,500 roughly. That's if it's a buy price of 500. I'm going to save this. And then, yeah, I mean, from now, we can just go down and kick some ass, I guess. Just want to take a look at something. Yeah, so it's 19 strength is the minimum to get guaranteed overkills on piranhas. Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Eat shit. Alright, cutscene time. Hell yeah. I am gonna get this. I always get every single new save sphere on the way out. Or rather, in a new area. Like, every time I find a new one, I make a new save there. Oh man, how IT guys want to be. Just punch this shit out of somebody's, like, laptop or whatever. Wow, I didn't realize you could return to ship here. Interesting. Uh-oh. He just starts beating the shit out of it. Man, if all technology was like that, world would be such a better place, man. Holy fuck. Let's give it a good old thwack it. Give it the Fonzie treatment. Can I interact with her? No, I can't interact with her. Damn it. I am gonna go in here really quick because I just want to check something. No, off-screen thingy-madoodles. No. Alright, here we go. Bus fight time. Ah, what? Bitch, please. I'll hit it. Because I wanna display its cheeky little, yeah. This. Okay, so now, because it's like in front of us, but it's turned around, pretty sure that gives us a little bit of advantage. You know what? Fuck it. I'll throw a grenade at it. Ha. Kind of disappointed that it's only grenades that you can get from this. Alright. Yeah, good run, buddy, dude, man. Jesus. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Alright. Nah, you know what? does it drop? Okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not happy with that. I just did a soft reset because I really quickly want to try and get the best possible outcome. I'm going to save his overdrive. Sorry about that. It's kind of stupid of me. Can I talk to him? Ah, that's dumb. I mean, at least I get to give this good old thwacking. Oh, shit. Oh, I know what I could do. Yeah, this is a good idea. Easy peasy. Give another good smacking. You see, this computer, it's actually secretly an Apple Smackintosh. So fucking stupid. Okay, actually. Okay, got a good idea. I'm gonna haste myself, and then haste Riku. Yeah. Whew. Jesus, that was close. Welcome back, Sarah. By the way, that was Blitz Ace, just in case you didn't see it before. That's what I was grinding for that whole time. Alright. Ah, you fell asleep. Yeah, I mean, you came back just in time, really. Like, not that long ago, I got what it was that I wanted. I got Blitz Ace. So... yeah, an extra grenade won't hurt. Trying to stack as many cheers as possible. I mean, that would be pretty cool, yeah. I think that's a 4. I'll do it one more time. Who cares? Trying to skip turns so I can get Tidus's overdrive back to full. Shouldn't be too long now. I'm good. Almost there. Ah, missed. One more turn. Alright. Now, let's not whiff this. Swordplay. Alright, Blitz Ace. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, dude, again, my god. Perfect. Overkill. Holy shit. I don't know of anybody else who's overkilled this boss. Ever. It takes a lot to overkill that boss. My god. Wait. Can I not? What? Thanks. Yeah, it's a... I'd say it's not worth it. Like, you don't get anything good from overkilling that boss, but it's just bragging rights. Actually, you know what? I wouldn't even say bragging rights because it's like not much to brag on. I'd spent 12 hours to be able to do that. I think. Ah, never mind. 10, almost 10 and a half hours. So yeah, not a lot to brag about. Can I talk to this dude? Come on. Man. I'm a sucker for optional dialogue. I wish I'd have given us a little bit extra. Can you guess what that is? Any guesses? Yes, no, maybe?
Verfutra Irsche! Dradanukt van een nek.
Never mind, they spoiled it. Well, they didn't spoil it. They spoiled it because I know the language. I have all the primers unlocked, so technically it's a spoiler, but not really.
Hoof, roofdu, tungadib. Wait, Wichita!
Hey! Hey, I helped out, didn't I?
They really don't like me.
Hungry.
Oh my god, that's literally me right now, dude. Jesus.
Whoa! Right on.
Literally gonna be me in like 45 minutes.
Hey! It's 'cause you eat too fast.
Also gonna be me in 45 minutes.
Hello there. What is your name?
Riku?
Whoa! You really do understand. Woo-hoo-hoo!
He's fucking losing it. I think, no. Literally, I'm gonna explain this in universe. The reason why he's acting mad right there is simply because I've been grinding, like, in the water for the last fucking however many hours. His brain's starting to mush.
Didn't you say so earlier?
I didn't get a chance to. Everyone thought we were a fiend.
We. We is Albed for you.
We means you.
Yeah.
Who are you guys anyway?
We're Albed. Can't you tell? Wait, you're not an Albed hater, are you?
I don't even know what an al-bed is.
Where are you from?
Zanarkand. I'm a blitzball player. Star player of the Zanarkand Abes.
Did you hit your head or something?
Yes. Oh my god.
You guys hit me?
Sarah, Jesus Christ.
Oh, right. Do you remember anything before that?
Nah, he's not really into Riku. She's just a...
So I told her everything there was to tell about Zanarkand.
No, it's not about their
life
age.
there, Blitzball, and Sin's attack.
It's not about her age.
And
It's just,
about how Aaron and I were engulfed in this light. I just said things as they came to mind. But then I started to wonder.
It's literally because he's elated because he's been so alone in the last, like, however long. So, yeah, just seeing someone who can actually talk to and communicate with, he's just like, he's excited to have that. She's not like a love interest.
Did I say something funny?
Even though it might come
You were
across
near
that way a little bit.
Sin.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, you'll be better in no time. They say your head gets funny when Sin is near. Maybe you just had some kind of dream?
You mean
Sorry,
I'm
that's-
sick?
That's funny.
Because of Sin's toxin, yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, there is no Zanarkand anymore. Sin destroyed it 1,000 years ago. So no one plays blitzball there.
Huh?
That is such a...
What do you mean, 1,000 years ago? But I saw Sin attack Zanarkand. You're saying that happened 1,000 years ago? No way!
He wants to count the polygons. Just for that, you get ugly screen for like 15 seconds.
You said... You play blitzball?
Uh-huh.
You know, you should go to Luca. Someone might know who you are, or you might find someone you recognize.
Luca?
Ah.
I'll fucking immerse you, mate. Immerse you in a puddle of water.
Okay, leave it to me. I'll get you to Luca. Promise. You'd rather stay here?
Uh-uh.
Okay, I'll go tell the others. Wait here. Oh. And one thing. Don't tell anyone you're from Zanarkand, Kay? Yevon says it's a holy place. You might upset someone.
Oh, uh-huh.
You hear that? It's a holy place. You might upset someone.
My Zanarkand?
Behave.
Some kind of holy place? Yeah, right, I thought. Since when? Yevon? Sin? Luca? I thought Sin just took me to a faraway place, that I could go back in a day or two. But 1,000 years into the future? No way! Whoa, whoa!
Uh-oh. Oh, don't you just hate when that happens?
Shin! Shin Musa! Etonic! Etonic!
Whoa! Ah!
Well, Oh, dear lordy lord. And that is the end of that chapter. I will have to, yeah, I'll save the game here. Create a brand new save. Okay. Yep, exactly. Got another game over.
Riku!
He should not be taking any more blows to the fucking head, dude.
Blitz ball!
Hey, you okay?
Oh look, it's Bender.
Hey!
Oh no, wait, Jake the dog. Walker, sorry. Hell yeah. Alright, 2 seconds. Where do I chat? Hang on. I need to fix something. There we go. Holy sweet Jesus. Alright. See, this is something that most people forget, or rather not forget, but they don't notice. Of course I walked right past it, good job. You need that for much later in the game, and if you don't get it now, yeah. I'm not sure if there is one at the end of this boardwalk, but worth checking. Nope. Alright.
Yo. Hiya.
You wanna try that move one more time?
Finally. Things were starting to look up.
See, that explains it. Why he is the way he is. It's the ball hitting him that many times in the head. It's not good for you.
You know, amateur. Who you play for?
The Zanarkand Abes.
What team you say again?
I meant, forget that. I got too, close to Sin, and my head's all foggy-like. So, I don't know where this place is. Or even where I came from.
Sin's toxin got to you. But you're still alive. Praise be to Yevon. All right, back to practice. I'm Waka, coach and captain of the Besaid Oryx, brother. What, you hungry? Okay, back to the village. I'll get you something.
It's funny. He's hungry, but like, we only a few scenes ago saw him just eating. Wait. Come practice with us once. Wait, once the toxin wears off, okay? See, that's another reason why you should talk to people more than once. Because if you interact with them more than one time, sometimes they just give you just the one time, they give you a line of dialogue like that. But if you do it a second time, it's a second bit of dialogue, and they can give you extra shit. Like that. Pet 3 potions. That's cute. I don't think these guys give you anything. Yeah.
I felt like I could trust this Waka, so I just had to ask. It's true Zanarkand was destroyed, right? 1,000 years ago? So it's just a big pile of rubble now, isn't it?
Long time ago, there were a whole lot of cities in Spira. Big cities with machines to run them. People played all day and let the machina do the work. And then, well, take a look. Sin came and destroyed the machina cities. And Zanarkand along with him. Yeah, that was about 1,000 years ago. Just like you said. If you ask me, Sin's our punishment for letting things get out of hand. What gets me, though, is we gotta suffer because of what some goofballs did way back when. Of course, we must always repent for our sins. That's important. It's just that it's hard to keep at it sometimes, you know?
It was just as Riku said. Waka and Riku couldn't both be lying. Why would they?
But you from the Zanarkand Daves, that was a good one, huh? Hey, I'm not saying that team never existed, yeah? But you gotta figure, a team living in luxury like that be pretty soft, eh?
I appreciated the fact that Waka was trying to cheer me up. But at that time, all I could think about was everything that happened to me. All this started with Sin. Maybe if I could find Sin one more time, I could go home. For now, I just live life until that time came. No more worrying about where or when I was. Sure, it was hard not to think of home, but I started to feel better already. A little better, maybe.
Well, with that, we've reached the end of the road. Just like to say a special thanks to those that stuck around and watched stream for as long as it was up. I appreciate you greatly for that. Sorry, I just had to double check something really quick. Yeah, no, it's been quite a trip, honestly. Like I wasn't expecting. I mean, I knew I was going to get here, but I wasn't expecting it to go as quickly as it did at times. But yeah, no, this is a good start. We had a great start. So just 1 second. Sorry, just have to. Yep, there we go. Yeah, so today's been a really, really productive little venture. And I mean, look at that. We're on exactly 3,200 gil. That's kind of funny. That almost never happens, where you have it like directly on a zero. Yeah, no, it's been interesting. I'm looking forward to the next couple streams. Also, Waka is gonna need some fucking improving. Yeah. Lad's only got, was it Dark Attack? Whew. Couldn't get to it in time, damn it. Sorry for blasting out ears. 15. Okay. So we're gonna have to do a bit of grinding. In quotes, a bit. 1 second. Alright. Yeah, so anyways, that's the stream for today. Today, in quotes, in like 10 hours, we'll be back at it. So it'll be a shorter stream. It'll only be like 4 hours, but it will be pretty story heavy. Like it will be primarily focused on doing all of the different bits of the story, and then getting to a bit of grinding. I'll probably do a little bit of grinding with Waka before we get the full group together, because yeah, it'll make sense later on. Especially for the SS Leaky. I need to prepare for the SS Leaky. And then what else? Yeah, I mean that's about it, really. I don't know how far I can get on the sphere grid before I leave here for the other characters, like Lulu and Yuna. It'd be really, really, really cool if, let's see. Okay. So this is Lulu's grid. She starts out like here, I think. It's either here or here. So it'll take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Fuck me. Alright, so 27 sphere levels, give or take. For Lulu to get to her first set. Well, no, her first set. Her tier 2 elemental spells. So let me just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. I mean, I farmed out at 19 levels with Tidus, so this isn't beyond my reach. It's not It's not impossible. It's far from impossible. It's just going to take a while. I don't know how many streams that would take. If we overkill everything, we do it just right, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? I probably won't get it all the way done. What I will do is get everybody's like first like bubble done on the sphere grid. Right? Get this at least one done. Because to try and welcome back. Yeah, to try. So the next stream, so like I said, in 10 hours, the next stream will be to get everybody's first bubble done. So like Titus's bubble's almost completed anyways, like that first bubble. And what I mean by bubble is like one of these, right? So I'm gonna get this done for Lulu. It depends like how much it's actually gonna take to level up for those characters. If it's not so bad, I might try and push through and get to here, so then that way it gets Lulu's, Lulu's the black mage, by the way. And that way it gets her tier 2 spells. Having them before you even reach Killiker is pretty batshit. In fact, before you even get onto the SS Leaky is, again, is actually kind of crazy. So, yeah, but we'll see that. Waka's for sure, like, it's going to take him a bit to fully do this, but I'm going to try for it. And I think Yuna is the only other one that you get access to. You don't get access to Kimari until you get to the SS Leaky, so we'll see. Actually, where is Yuna's little path? It's like around here, I think. No, right here. So she starts out with, I think she starts out here, and then you gotta go down and around and unlock this. So yeah, I'll probably get hers done to like here-ish. And then, yeah. And then we'll board the SS Leaky, do the 24-hour stream on my Thursday midnight, technically Friday midnight, and then, yep. So, alright. So the next 2 streams will be spent here, following streams will be spent on the boat, and then that's about it. Aside from that, it's been a lot of fun, honestly. Crazy, to be fair, because I didn't expect. I thought it was going to take longer, honestly. When I first started out, I wasn't sure if it was going to take, like, if I was going to be able to complete it in this one stream, but I'm glad that we did. But it's a good start. Yeah, just a little over 10.5 hours. I mean, it's 10 hours and 53 minutes now, but that's with cutscenes and me sitting here yapping. But yeah, I'd like to thank the people that stopped by and checked it out, and for people that will come through and check out the VODs in the future, thanks again for sticking with it, and I look forward to the next one. So, yeah, until then, have a great day, sleep well if you need to sleep, make sure to eat and drink, because I'm going to go fucking demolish what's in my fridge, and then jump on Final Fantasy XIV and get to work there. Yeah, aside from that, have a great day, everybody, and peace out. Cheers.